What's up, Michelle? How you doing? All right, we are live on the YouTube. Let me just rehash what we're doing. It's a very quick and easy plan for the day. The plan for today is, number one, we're starting earlier than normal, and we're even streaming on a Sunday, which is rare. We've done it a few times in the past month because holidays. But I really want to finish up the Lens notifications so that I can actually move on to some of these other things that I really want to do too. So that's our main goal. We're going to make that happen. Let's get started. That bass line sounds familiar. Is that's the Disney Plus theme? Yeah, that's right. Here's the fun part. Only Twitch heard that bass line. So now people on YouTube are, without the audio of it, wondering, well, wait. Is the Disney Plus theme song a bass line? I don't even remember what it sounds like now. All right. So, leaving off. We gave ourselves a good leaving off, and we are building the notifier. You just like seeing these emotes big, don't you? You're just going to go through every emote that you own, right? Yeah. Kind of what I figured. Stupid Twitch charges money for that. Not on this channel. Boom. Deal with it, Twitch. All right, so what we've ended up doing so far. We started refactoring the message, like logic, like how we template these things. And what I was thinking is, yeah, like format message here, it only gets used here. But there's other like junk we got to pass to it. And it really is just, yeah, notification owner type. But what we're going to do is we're going to move keyword over. And we're going to change this format message logic. And instead of keyword, this becomes notification owner. And then here, it's keyword. And then for this one, it's actually just lens. Right, and then this, it's totally broken, which we're okay with having be broken right now. But the more that I'm looking at this, the problem is that we're actually going to want keyword value. I just think we're overcomplicating it. We'll just have two separate functions. One's for lenses, one's for keywords. Lenses takes in keyword, and it has lens passed to it as well. And then notification owner type doesn't matter because we're calling it where we need it. It's only being called in one place. I think we're messing up the abstraction. So instead, this is format keyword message. And we don't need this. And then problem solved. And then if we wanted to create like a function with various arity, we could do it, sure. I think technically the right way to do this would be, and hold on, we want that to just be the underscore. Yeah, I like this more. So, because we definitely do need keyword. And when you say what is the keyword value, it's like literally the value that you're trying to match on. All right, so then this just has a different arity, and we call it differently. Problem solved. So then for this part, did I forget to rename it? I did. Yeah, we're not even passing the lens into here. And I think we can just have nil be the value, right? Right? Yeah, no, nil's a thing, for sure. Just trying to double check that. So then lens. Oh, wrong slash. I will say, G, take it easy on the spam. I guess here's another thing. Like, if we just use the presence of lens to dictate what kind of notification owner it is, then we don't even need notification owner type. The issue would eventually maybe be that we end up having like a third thing that we want to notify about. And I feel like that's just a bridge we can cross when we get there. The reason that this is more complicated than it needs to be is because of this whole like batcher for the mailing, right? We end up adding this stuff to like a state of a gen server. And that's not the right move, actually. Well, I mean, we have to do it that way because we want to like batch an email out to people. But because of that, we have to pass any and all context of what the message that we're sending is over to the batching. Otherwise, I could have like split this stuff up in a different way. But yeah, let me get more music going. Hmm. Yeah, and because of the way the batching works, honestly, it would be the same damn problem no matter what. Yeah, this song is good. Yeah, this album's great. This is actually the biggest problem here. Oh, fuck. Okay. We're currently doing our batching based upon the keyword and the notification ID as a combo, right? This like path is how we're registering the gen server that we spin up for batching things together over an interval. What's up, Pravan? How you doing? So at least as far as this is concerned, right, we're calling it keyword. It could be lens, and then lens ID makes that a unique thing too. Let's look at the templating again. So we go to worker. All right, batch send, and then we do the templated email. And then if we're looking at the templated email, we are doing, state.keyword.value. Shit. I was hoping we wouldn't need it. Like if keyword wasn't doing anything specific other than the keying, then, oh man. Yeah, we'd have been good to go. And yeah, that's just for like a single keyword. Like if, within the batch interval, if we don't see anything else, that's a single one. But then we go into here and it's like extra events. We're sending this like thing with all this stuff like mapped and all that BS. That's the tough one. Yeah, it currently looks like the ID and the value are the things we need. But then determining like where to link people is actually kind of a thing too. So if we do send the notification event type or like owner type, we can map on this stuff, but we still need to send like lens as part of things too. It's almost like we should just be doing a separate batcher. I could see people getting overloaded with keywords pretty quickly though. Like email is almost going to be like the worst version of this. But people are going to do it. All right, let me catch up on chat. Okay, so Pravan currently working with an LLM proxy or a provider proxy written in Rust like Light LLM. Cool. with some cool stuff built in. Well, yeah, what is that, man? Don't keep the secret sauce for yourself. And then Elfman, you spent 3 hours getting an LED to blink on a pie. Gotta love people changing kernel stuff for fun. Yep. And then keyword is only part of the message, just as ID is part of URL. Yeah. For the most part, yeah. But the value gets used in a few different places, right? Like, so all this like templating that we have to do depends on whether we're operating on just a keyword or a keyword lens. The big problem is that we can't just use the notifier to create we can't just use the notifier to create the template, right? Or to like interpolate the template at like notification time, because this batcher has to generate the template when the batch is ready to be sent. On ID keyword pair? No, but it's going to change like how we print values. Like it's going to change possibly this. This right here gets passed in other places templating wise. We could think of some abstraction for what this is, but it's about like figuring out where we're doing that. Now, ID should theoretically never overlap because of the way we're doing prefixes. So even, right, even on the off chance that it generates the same like string after, our prefix would separate lens from notification anyway. So we're good there. So we could have notification owner name and notification owner ID. Right, so instead of keyword here, this abstracts a bit. We do still need keyword event and all those things, and I think we are going to have to pass notification owner type. Where else are we using keyword? Right, we're doing the bump there. Oh, and yeah, this ends up being lens, but we don't have lens. Lens isn't there, man. Dave's not here, man. Or wait, why is that not red? Why is that not an error? Oh, because we're passing lens in now. Yeah. We have it nil there. Okay. I do think you're onto something, right? If we just abstract this out into the two common things, we don't care about the other stuff. Sorry, we skipped this singing bullshit. I do think that, yeah, that does seem right. What we'd want to do, though, is like name would be something like lens for keyword or some bullshit like that, right? The lens name for keyword name. And then we could interpolate that value. Like, we wouldn't even have to change these, I think. Or maybe it's like keyword value in most cases, but then like new mention of keyword value for lens, comma name. Oh, and music's loud. Sorry, everyone. My bad. My bad. Hold on. I got randomly distracted, but I need a quick distraction so that the diffuse thought process can keep chugging along on the problem that we need to solve. MCP spec. So request is not what I'm looking for. List. Is this really the full thing? No. All right. I just wanted like the full RFC. All right, hold on. Probably should not be replying to random people, but whatever. I don't know, man. Right? No, never mind. Wrong one. He's got another. God, he posts so fucking much. Universal tool calling protocol, motherfuckers. Dude, he posts too much. This one. Obviously have no idea what you're talking about and never seriously worked on context management. Opening with explaining to every person, blah, 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 doesn't make me trust Sentry very much. We're clients and don't love your MCP. Sure. MCP is preloaded, including all function and parameter explanations, often 10 plus tokens for a single MCP. Skills load only the front matter, and the rest only when it's needed. I think he meant 10K plus. Yeah, like, this is the part that blows my mind. There are people who are knee deep in this AI shit that shit all over MCP servers without realizing that the specification actually has the fix inside of it to solve the context problem. But most of the clients don't actually do it, cursor included. All right? Don't blame the spec, blame the implementations. Right? Did everyone forget the MCP servers started as a way to manage like state? Persistent context? If your server recognizes this user, they can create a session, and all this like dynamic tool discovery just becomes a request from the LLM for these tools. Right? And you can actually discover and like say the list changes based upon just like little hints and stuff. It's a client problem more than anything, as far as I understand it. But yeah, you know, just reply guys, which is what I'm doing. But I'm replying to a reply guy, so I think that counts. But yeah, universal tool calling. How the fuck is this any different? Someone else made it instead. I do consider that an issue, right? Like, Anthropic has not necessarily been a good actor in their stewardship of the MCP protocol. Which is why we've got 10 different standards now. Yeah, this all seems kind of the same. AI agent goes to do some discovery. Right? You could easily just expose an MCP tool that is literally called discover, you know, with which the agent sends some stuff in a formatted way. And you send back the list changed notification. Voila. But no client does that. No client actually works with those tools that way, because no client's listening for the list changed event when they should. So yeah, it's a client problem, not a server problem. In fact, hold on. Hold on. Corporate wants you to tell the difference between these two pictures. They're the same picture. One's vertical, one's horizontal. Like, what the fuck, dude? Yeah, I don't know. Here I am thinking that vibe coders are going to read a specification. What was I thinking? My bad. All right, back to the problem that I don't want to solve. So, yeah, if we go back up here, yeah, no, I think that's it. We can just standardize on a name and an ID value. We don't need any of that because it's not something that goes into the database. Hey, notification owner is anything we might attach a notification to. It is an abstraction to make the notifier logic homogeneous, more flexible. There you go. Now wait, do I actually want to do the schema thing? I don't know if I do. I guess we do it for like all of our other stuff. I mean, here we're doing message. Nah, we just do the def struct thing. Yeah. Never mind. Yeah, we just do this logic. Yep, way better. But when we get to here, yeah, it's not message. Message. This ends up just being label. An ID. Notification. Oh, what is a notification? I kind of want to make that a thing now. Oh, we could actually make that, like, that could be a good name. If we ever rebrand from Messijo, that typo could be it. Notify or something like that. Just bad typo. Boom, brand name. We'd still end up having to buy notify.com. Right? Oh, the website's Notify? Well, I went there. Doesn't look anything like it. So yeah, no, it'd be actually bad branding. What's up, Jens? How you doing? Technically, we're going to be treating it as a string. And that should be fine. What's up, glue on velvet? Okay, sorry. Okay. But yeah, Glue on Velvet. How are you doing? What do you do? And yeah, just because I'm writing Elixir code doesn't mean I'm an expert with it. We do have experts here in chat from time to time, and I'm pretty sure they cringe at the verbosity of some of the stuff I write. And I'm okay with it. I don't give a shit. Learning Common Lisp because it seems cool. Sure. I've never done any Lisp. I believe Clojure is technically a Lisp, right? It is a programming Lisp on Java. So yeah, like I don't know. I know like one of my like programming heroes, Gary Bernhardt, is a huge fan of Clojure. So you may check it out. Doesn't offend me if you don't. You just want to learn stuff. Yeah, I do want to just point out, like, it's great learning new languages and all that because, like, let me put it this way: learning Rust made me a better JavaScript developer, right? Because good ideas and patterns are portable. But there is definitely like the idea of getting yourself into like tutorial hell, right? So at least try and make sure that you're building things that do things. That way you can actually like evaluate these things in a proper, like through a proper lens. Because like building another to-do app isn't going to help, right? Like you need to actually like build stuff, like things that do something. My biggest recommendation is, do you have something, somewhat significant? And I'm not saying it needs to be like a full-on like app with auth and all that other bullshit, but maybe it is. But you have something that you've built in other languages that you could build in more languages, right? Because then the idea is like you're not having to come up with the project and like the business logic every time from the top. You can actually just start like being like, well, I need to do this list of things because that's what the app I've already built in another language does. How do I do those things in this new language? And that to me is just an awesome way of learning another language. Like, I don't know if you watched the Primogen. He implements the HTTP spec, right? Like an HTTP server is his favorite thing to re-implement in a new language. Because he knows it so well that he can just start applying the semantics and like the nitty gritty of an HTTP server, which is significant enough to then like, well, how well does this language do that? And it doesn't always mean that the language is bad if it's not a good fit for that, but it's a good way for him to understand the things to push back on about it, right? Yeah, I mean, like Gluon, I would build it first in a language that you're very familiar with. And then port that thing to other languages. That's my recommendation. I find that to be a better way of learning what languages are actually good at, or at least like what using them will actually feel like. Just going through like their book and their tutorials and shit doesn't help. Like reading through the Rust book doesn't actually make you a good Rust programmer. You got to actually like build something with it. But yeah, for me, I don't have the server running right now that you could see because I don't know. It's a project I made 10 years ago. But the idea is it does like domain lookups. So number one, it's a couple endpoints, right? So the way it works is you put in a word and it goes and looks up synonyms for that word and checks to see if those synonyms are taken as a domain name via whois. Now, I'm using third-party APIs for the synonym stuff, right? Nowadays, I could probably use an LLM or something, but whatever. I like the third-party API approach. And the idea is I have the endpoint that goes and does the lookup. That's an HTTP request to two separate servers for the synonyms, right? So I'm doing a post endpoint in my server, takes in some logic, passes it on to other endpoints. How can I parallelize those, etc., is one thing to consider. But then one of the APIs is XML, and the other API is JSON. So what is the difference? Like parsing XML, are there good XML parsers? Is it built into the standard library? Whatever. There's just so many like things. There's like easily like 6 or 7 like boxes I check of like, yeah, if you're building a significant application, you're going to deal with some of this shit eventually, right? Like how easy is it? Like, are there good SAX parsers for XML instead of having to parse the entire thing into RAM at once? What is the JSON parser situation like? How slow or fast are they, right? So yeah, that's even just one part of it. Then, well, yeah, I don't want to be burning HTTP request quotas, so I actually cache the results of those synonym lookups in a Redis database. So yeah, what is the situation for, setting up and connecting to Redis? There you go. There's another. I need to do a whois lookup. Is there a library for it, or do I have to call out to the whois command on the command line? And if I have to call out to the whois command, I'm going to have to do some regular expression. Ugh. So then it just becomes this like really fun thing of like checking all these boxes of stuff that you just end up having to do in a lot of big applications. And by experiencing that, you kind of like, you get a good feel for a language as a whole. Like, number one, like building an HTTP server. Well, I'm not going to build it from scratch. I'm not the Primogen. I'm going to use a library. Well, yeah, what libraries exist for the language that you choose? Is it going to be like Go, where you basically just use what's built in? Or is it going to be like Rust, where there's like 20 different HTTP server implementations and you're not sure which one is the hot new thing? Right? Like, you learn a lot about these ecosystems from relatively simple things grouped together. And you're not solving the, well, what do I want to do? You're just figuring out how. In most cases, the what we want to do is the longest, most time-consuming part. Yeah, I mean, I personally don't think Hello World matters. I don't think building a calculator is even that fun or useful. But I'm approaching it more from like a, if I'm going to be doing stuff on the front end, it's JavaScript. Just deal with it. Or TypeScript, but it's still JavaScript. The front end and like rendering things does not interest me whatsoever for learning a back-end language. I don't give a fuck. But that's just the way I build web applications. So if you're looking for like an application to build desktop app, or a language to build desktop applications with, well then yeah, calculator is a great example. Sure. Give it a shot. I would say don't learn a language just for the sake of the language. Have a reason why you want to learn it. That's my recommendation to you. Do you want to build web servers with it? Do you want to build desktop applications? Have a goal in mind rather than just like learning new language. Sorcerer. Yeah. No, Gluon was just talking about how they wanted to learn Lisp. And I pointed out that Clojure is, I mean, I've never used Clojure, so I don't know, but Gary Bernhardt, one of my programming heroes, he is a big fan of Clojure. Now, keep in mind, even he thinks, yeah, no, just use JavaScript these days. Just do it. Whatever, man. Yeah, Gary's awesome. Just like very smart dude. Not rude, even when he knows he's right. Yeah, I don't know. Just, yeah, very, very cool. Sometimes you can meet your heroes. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. I don't know what other Lisps you might look at. No idea. I do know that the first implementation of Dijkstra's algorithm was done to show the power of a Lisp machine. Now it turns out, yeah, Dijkstra's algorithm was just a re-implementation of Floyd Warshall, but whatever. Right? Navigating a grid is actually just, it's a spanning tree problem. It really is. Sick P. Sick P. It's like when you're out in the snow and you sign your name. Someone walks up, Sick P, bro. Far more level of effort for women. Like, way higher bar. Signing your name in the snow. Structure and interpretation of computer programs. Okay. Yeah. Astro got acquired by Cloudflare. I'm not sure what that really means. I'm curious where that's going to go. My guess is they were just running out of runway. And Cloudflare is being a good steward of the open source ecosystem. Like, it's almost like these big companies are collecting open source projects like fucking Pokemon. You know? Like, technically, Vercel doesn't own Svelte, but they got Rich Harris working there, don't they? So yeah, if they can't buy Svelte, they can buy Rich Harris to a degree, and only to the degree that you could ever actually buy Rich Harris anyway. Like, he's gonna have his opinions no matter what, which I really respect. But it is interesting, right? Like, they're just collecting some of this stuff just for the clout of it. Look at it this way. What does it cost to pay some of these people or to buy some of these things? And how much would you be spending on advertising for the same like level of recognition and like brand awareness, right? Like, I'm actually curious about that. You know, like, we don't know any numbers, we don't know any of that stuff. But at some point, if you're going to spend, I don't know, a few $100,000 on some ad campaign bullshit, and you know some of these big companies are spending that, right? Like, they're. Could you imagine what the Cloudflare Google campaign looks like for ads? Holy shit, dude. Probably cost more than my salary. Yeah, easy. You know? So at that point, like, well, does it really cost us that much to have Rich Harris on the payroll? That's kind of good marketing. And we get to be right there on their tutorial page as like a launch in Vercel demo kind of thing. It's kind of genius. Yeah, right? Like it's the amount of money they would be spending on like hiring, advertising, like all sorts of shit, dude. Like, yeah, the brand awareness. Oh, there you go. Sorry, that's what you were gonna do. Yeah, you're good, sorcerer. I thought you were like, I thought you were chiming in on like my statement, but it worked, right? But yeah, even for like hiring campaigns and all sorts of stuff, man. Some of these like acquisitions may just be fucking amortized budgeting, right? Amortized ad budget. I don't know. Yeah, that is something to think about. I don't know if that's it for Astro though. Like the Manus AI acquisition. Hold on, wait. What was Manus? M Anus. What was Manus? Part of Meta. Oh, that's right. No, so that's a separate thing. I think some of these others, like these other acquisitions you're seeing, are actually acqui-hire instead of like being an ad budget thing. No, they're hiring the people that built this shit, and they're basically paying them a sign-on bonus. That's it, and eliminating competition. Now, so some of these acqui-hire things are just not even close to related to like the ad version of it. Like from what I've heard, OpenAI acquiring StatSig. From what someone very deep in this stuff tells me, it's because they wanted to hire the ex-Meta guys for what they've been doing with like statistical analysis and blah 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 and all that shit. You know? Right? They try and headhunt someone. They're like, well, no, I got my business. They're like, well, we'll just buy your business. Fuck it. FD. Yes, that's what I'm saying. Like Manus itself, the product, yeah, Meta could build this in house, no problem. But you know what Meta can't build in house? The people that build this. I would say it's almost the exact same thing for like why Cloudflare acquired Party Town. Right? Party Town was running out of money. I don't think he had any clear path to like monetization, you know, but he still had investors on the hook. Cloudflare really likes Sunil Pai and the stuff he does with their product. So they just buy Party Town to get Sunil back at the company and free him from the burden of like the investor bullshit so he saves face. Yeah, guaranteed. Manus was an acqui-hire. StatSig was an acqui-hire. It happens all the time. So yeah, I don't know. It's interesting stuff though. Right? Like buying a business is not always about the business itself. Okay. So yeah, back to what we're building. I do enjoy being able to just sidetrack a bit. What we can do is we can put notification owner type in on the notification owner. Yes, I like that. Now, in our type spec, can we do an enum? Not ecto. Elixir, type spec. Yep. Oh, yeah. Cool. So we can just do that. That's way easier. Boom. Nailed it. Or did I? Son of a bitch. I mean, yeah, Gemini Flash is good. Oh no! Did they start? I think they started limiting me again. All right. Well, I'll just switch to Perplexity or Claude. When I hit my limit, because I'm not paying for those either. I never paid for a Google search. I'm not going to start now. Yeah, so it seems to me like that's not actually true. No, no, no. This is T3 chat. This is just Gemini Flash. Now, I don't trust the local models with anything that requires deep knowledge of something like Elixir. They're really bad at it. Oh. Oh, okay. So that works. A little surprised the raw string didn't work. But okay. So then, yes, back in notifier, notification owner type goes away. Lens goes away. Oh, that's not what I wanted, though. Sorry, the singing is getting me. Get out of here. It does mean we're not going to be able to do that, but that ends up being fine. And yeah, I appreciate it, guys. Like, but I think your like closure and Lisp stuff is, I don't know, maybe take it to like a private chat or something. It is a bit noisy. Could call like showing the closure camp thing though. Yeah, no worries. It's not like chat's moving that fast. Ah, that makes sense. Cool. Yeah, for sure. No, I think I think the discussion was good. Like, yeah, I talked about it for a bit earlier anyway. Yeah, totally, man. Yeah, it's just more I don't know. It just makes it harder for me to like spot people to respond to. That's all. And to me, like the interaction is my favorite part. That's all. Actually, just making sure I didn't miss anything. Yeah, no, we're good. See, chest not moving fast enough for it to be that big a deal. All right, so yeah, lens message goes away. Here's the big thing. We're going to end up having to... I can easily see a case where we're going to have to refactor this again in the future anyway. So it's not the end of the world. But I do like the fix to the abstraction we've made so far. I like that. Yeah, this is good. Yeah, some of these make sense. All right, so then everywhere that we're using notify here, we just want to make sure we're passing this stuff the right way. Sure, we're going to have some bugs related to it. I don't see any errors yet, though. The thing I was just like thinking about that I should probably articulate is our label, and I can show you, right? I don't have to explain it. When we go to keywords, we can see that we have the idea of compound keywords. This should be formatted into the label before we even get to this point. Or before we even get to this point, right? Like it should be part of our notification owner that is then homogenized. And it's just part of the label. But yeah, that'll be a little trickier. We just got to remember like where we're doing this part and if we're doing that during like, you know, the parts of the fire hose, etc. Yeah, I like that plan. Okay, So, real quick though, let me go grab my slippers because my feet are getting a little cold and I need some water too. So, let me go pour some water and grab my slippers and I'll be right back. Okay. Got my water. And I think I could probably have a beverage too. We are a little low on the whiskey in the house at the moment. Or, sorry, probably couldn't hear me very well there. I've got just like the smallest bit of Basil Hayden, which tends to be a bit bready. Like it, I don't know, it has a bit of like a bread flavor to it. I've got enough of the Pendleton for something, which we haven't had for a while. I've got plenty of the Westland for something. And I think it's kind of it on the rest of it. Yeah, no. Those are all empty. I don't feel like the Basil Hayden. Let's do Pendleton. Yeah, why not? Also got Sazerac Rye over in my flask. That's my snowboarding flask. Nah, it's kind of a shit collection. I mean, there's worse. There's better though. Honestly, I just want more Four Roses. I want giant bottles of Four Roses Yellow Label. I swear they had it at one point at Costco. They just don't right now. And yes, we will be pacing ourselves. This might be the only one today on stream. Because I am going out to dinner tonight, I think, unless it got canceled and I haven't checked. Yeah, cool. Yep. Woodford's not bad. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, the heavily watered down Pendleton isn't great. It's definitely better in Coca-Cola. But okay. So back to this logic. Yeah, I'm going out to some hot pot tonight. I don't typically order a lot for myself at hot pot because everyone else is going to order stuff and they're not going to finish it. So I usually play cleanup crew. None of this animal goes to waste. So I let other people order what they're going to order, and I eat it up Oh, really, FD? Interesting. FD, you ever eaten at a hot pot before? Anyone here eaten at hot pots before? It's very similar to like a Korean barbecue kind of thing, where like you get in there, you order like a broth, and then you order like the stuff you're gonna put in it. And then it's kind of like you just like pull from this tray that gets delivered to like put your stuff into your soup. And it's like at your table, there's this thing that's actually like keeping the soup heated up, like right in front of you, and you can control the temperature and all that shit. It's really interesting. You haven't before? You're gonna try it in London? Yeah, it's kind of fun. It's like a good group activity, right? It's not just well, I ordered what I want and I'm eating it. It's like more like family style. Like you're kind of like sharing, like, ooh, that looks good. Can I have a bit of that? And blah blah blah. Like it ends up being really fun. You were at Heidi Lau in Hong Kong. Since you're allergic to shellfish, you were advised not to try. I mean, sure, there's some like shellfishy stuff, but you can just not get that, you know? Heidi Lau, it's a hot pot chain. Oh, okay. Yeah, I do like it. The problem I have with hot pot is I burn some part of the inside of my mouth every time. Like every fucking time. Every fucking time. No, it's more like hot roof of the mouth pot. Right? I didn't want to taste anything with my tongue for the next week anyway. When you say in the center there's a grill, like in the center of like your bowl? So wait, when you're saying hot pot, do you mean like there's like the center like single hot pot that everyone kind of like everyone eats from? Or like your personal bowl has a grill in the middle? Cuz that's insane. That's blowing my fucking mind. That's interesting. Oh, everyone eats from the same. Ah, yeah, yeah, okay, okay. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That makes more sense. Yeah, the all the hot pot places I've been to, they're all individual. And maybe that's why FD was recommended not to do it, because if it's just one big like communal pot, it's really easy for someone to not know and get some like some seafood into there by accident. Yeah, I mean it's interesting. It's fun. I like it. Yeah. Like it's a good broth, like ramen style. But then you get to like a la carte, like pick the stuff you put into it. So you kind of get like a little bit of both. I guess Could you find like a photo of it somewhere, Yen, so I could like visualize this better? And yeah, then at that point, FD, I would just make sure that you're getting like, yeah, instead go to a place that does the personal one and maybe do like a better place that's going to be better about the cross contamination stuff. Like, are you deathly allergic? Do you carry an EpiPen on you all the time, or is it just like you puff up? Hey, that one's gnarly, dude. So yeah, you carry an EpiPen on you at all time. Well, yeah, just make sure you got one. Make sure you're there with someone who knows how to use it. Problem solved. Easy. No, no, and I'm just totally joking and kidding, man. It's like the people who are like, "Yeah, I'm lactose intolerant, but you know what? I'm gonna eat some ice cream, and I'll just be home all night. No big deal." You know, like, oh shit, dude. There's pills for the lactose intolerant people. Yeah, yeah. Do not do that. Do not do that. Hold on. So let me check this out. Oh, an Amazon. This looks separate. I thought you meant the other way around. I thought you said the grill was in the middle and the hot pot was on the side. Did I misread it? Yeah. No, I was looking more for just like a photo of a restaurant that does it. Okay. I'm very curious about this. Okay, so still different. I'll just Google it myself. So this is closer to what you were talking about, right? Or one of these things. I'm not even sure that's it. No, hold on. Like, grill in middle restaurant. I'm just trying to see like where the juices go thing, like comment you made. Like most of these just end up. Okay, hold on. Here we go. Yeah, okay, okay. And this I could see, yeah, like the juices like flow off the side or something, maybe. Okay. Nah, I can see that. That makes sense. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to a hot pot tonight, but it's like individual hot pots instead of like one big one in the middle. Yep. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Yep. Yeah, exactly. Sorry, sorry. Give me one sec. Okay. So, I think that part's good. We just need to make sure we're calling this everywhere now and that we're setting the correct label. Shit. Yeah, no worries, FD. I just realized, though, we do need the keyword ID no matter what. So now this is just becoming another kind of like God object. Right? Lens ID could be null. Keyword ID won't be. And then we're back to, well, if we have a lens ID, you know, we're good to go. But yeah, no matter what, we can't standardize on just a generic ID because there are parts of the app that need to put a URL together, and that URL has to actually link somewhere, you know? So now we're just kind of back to this weird, like, God object. It's not a full-on, like, God object, but it is packaging together a little too much. However, it is at least a struct with a formal type spec. That helps us a little bit. Yeah, that's the move. But yeah, what up? I drill and yeah, what's up, type error dev? Good timing actually, as we're building out our type spec. Nicely done. All right. So yeah, now we just need to go to all the places that we're calling the notifier, and we need to construct this object. So it's when we call match and notify. What was that? Why, if you're on the login page, can you not go back to homepage? You should be able to click back. You know, that back button in your browser. Is the back button not working? Let me log out real quick. Really? Well, that's a weird one. Um, right, so you're saying you click this, you're on this page, and you click back, and it's not doing what you wanted? Hmm. That is weird. And hey, what's up, Caleb? I'm doing well. You just properly finished moving out of your old apartment. Nice. Dropped off the keys and everything? Hell yeah. It's a good feeling. I'm gonna have to get that going here soon. I want to move somewhere within, like, good short walking distance from Pike Place. You have a flash of the header with keywords and notifications. Interesting, because we should still be doing a replace. What browser are you using? That's fine, Idreals. Like, my app has no idea that I've ever done it. Like, I guess it does have this. So hold on, let me do that part. Good call, I forgot about that. Different domain, different stuff to clear. But let me go just completely empty with it. So yeah, it's just Chrome, right? What platform? Ooh, there I was able to do it. Interesting. All right, maybe I was able to see what you were seeing. Nah. Like, are you able to consistently reproduce it? I'm finding that odd. Like, I was able to get it in some weird edge case after, like, refresh and clearing stuff, but, like, normal users don't do that. But if I just click back, all right, like, all site data has been cleared. I don't know. Yeah, that's an interesting one. But realistically, login register should link to the login page directly, right? Whereas dashboard should go to there. So yeah, maybe there is something like simple to fix for that. Let me go look at that real quick. Let me get more music going first. That was one of the ways that we tried that. So yeah, give me a sec. Okay, but are you hard refreshing every time? Okay, got it. So if you don't hard refresh, you're good, yeah? Because I'm not sure users would do that in general. Like, it's still something to fix, but it's less of a concern at this point. But this is still something we want to do anyway, so yep. Yeah, I don't know. All right, well, at least we got it. Wait, where did it go? Here we go. $429, too many requests. Oh, because you were actually clicking like a login button or something? Like, are you doing the email thing? Yeah, we have to do that because we can't allow people to spam email addresses. Oh, plausible? Yeah, that's just some bullshit tracking. Who cares? I don't give a shit about that one. To me, that's plausible working as intended. I don't care about those navigation events. But yeah, no, good feedback so far. Appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, so actually ID there goes away. And it is just 4 props. Cool. And then we haven't brought that in yet. Okay, so this part stays the same. So what I want to do, let's double check everywhere else. Notifier dot, or let's just do dot notify. We're currently only calling that in one place because, yes, we needed to be able to call this from elsewhere. Now, currently label, we're going to do just keyword.value to keep this consistent, but we should probably be constructing the name of the keyword from its parts, which are embedded in the keyword. So we should be able to make this, but we need like a function for it. But now, in our Oban stuff, when I missed a follow, I missed a couple. Akis, thank you for the follow like an hour ago. My bad. Hope you're still there. And Hamdi. Let me know if I could pronounce that better. But yeah, Hamdi, thank you for the follow a couple minutes ago. So if lens run result what the hell did we name it? It's notifier. Hmm. But we need the notifications. And we need to import this. We're going to have another thing too. I think all that's actually wrong. Message, we probably do want. I don't know if we need notification event, though. Because event's implied. So now notifier, notify. So now it's the message, and then we do that. So now we need to create this stuff. Right, we're naively calling it lens.value. Sure, the type is lens. Keyword ID is actually lens.keyword ID. I'm not sure that's entirely right. But they don't complain about it. Function body's too deep. Shit, and we need, get lens notifications. All right, let me just double check this against where we're doing the same stuff inside of the fire hose. And we should alias that. Oop. Matcher, keywords. I do think that's why I did keywords with the prefix, though. Just because keyword is the thing. But I think it's fine. But yeah, so let's compare these. Right? Like, we've already constructed the keyword event, so most of this stuff should be on the event. Right? Text is content. Link is link. I hate the fact that they're in a weird order, but that's fine. Platform ID. Yep. We don't see... Oh, we do see event.username and handle. But we have 8 things here. We're missing posted at. There we go. Is that the German spelling? No, the German word would be like Locken, Open, Wordenschnitzen. I don't know, I'm bullshitting. Got it. Just don't conflict with the spelling. There you go. No, it'd be like Locken, Open, Langenparten. Behold, the German for the word keyword. Except it would all be lowercase. You know, to be like properly German, right? Locken, Open, Langen, Parten. So the word, it, like wart, goes through just fine. Okay. Fine. No, I'm bullshitting, Kenny. I'm totally bullshitting. Like I'm totally joking. Totally joking. But it's so plausible. It's so plausible, right? Right? It's like, man, you know what? I think it's a joke, but it could still be real. Because that's how funny the German language is. Like, it's so literal sometimes. All right. This does feel right though. Seems like the spot to do this. So I think we might be good. Like I don't see any errors anywhere. We broke everything. Did we, though? We didn't. Oh, application Messijo exited. Shut down. Why you do that? Let's do this. Hold on. We'll go to keywords and we'll attach this. We'll create a lens. Is this about football? We'll call it football. Oh, wait, hold on. We're no. We're specifically matching for not football. Shoe. Is this post about a foot or shoe problem? About a foot or a shoe. Fuck it. Whatever. We're going to get massive matching. We're going to attach notifications to it. Messijo testing. There we go. I would expect to see something in there, or an error of some kind eventually. And oh my god, it goes so quick. All right. We got a bunch of duplicates in here too. And hey, Unplug, I just realized I saw you I guess you cleaned up that fork that you made of Cadbury Bot. Sorry about that. I don't remember if I just left it hanging for too long or if I had feedback or anything, but yeah, sorry that I didn't like merge that. I don't remember why I didn't do it immediately. I feel like I had a reason, but I don't remember. I'm not sure that the refactor was necessary. Okay. Just making sure. Yeah, sorry about that. I saw the thing like PR closed because fork was deleted. So, I don't know. Yeah, I didn't think it was worth refactoring to a framework because it's just such like it's just a me thing anyway. Like we don't even publish Cadbury Bot, so we don't benefit a lot from a framework, you know. Thank you. Thank you for being interested, at least. Yeah, nope, sounds good. So here's the thing. We see this thing kicking off. We stopped and restarted the server, but... Oh, wait, hold on. No. We're not seeing that notification at all. All right. Here's also a moment of truth. These 5,000 things, how much are they costing me? Basically nothing. Fuck yeah. Good job, me. Oh, I'm a collector there, typical hard worker, for sure. Some of these tabs are vintage. The work would still be available? Yeah, the PR did get closed, but the diff is still there, as an example. Yeah. Tabs from the 90s? No, not quite. Not quite. I don't know. This tab right here is a couple years old. This tab right here. No, I don't have any tabs from the 90s. But yeah, right? So if you haven't heard of the open source pledge, it's pretty cool. And wait, hold on. You have no excuse for Tailwind? Okay, nice short post. Now, I think this is something really cool that Sentry is doing. Right? That Chad Whitaker guy, he's big time at Sentry. And yeah, I don't know. I think the open source pledge is awesome. So yeah, like if you want to, you guys take part in it too? Are you in the list here? Yeah, you're right there. Fuck yeah, dude. And the fact that it's like, well, yeah, by doing it, you get a prime place to advertise, like, hey, man, our company gives a shit about open source. Would you like to work for a company like that? I think that's a good way to incentivize companies to get more value out of it, which is cool, man. Yeah, I really like the idea. So, yes, if anyone wants to work for a company that properly supports open source, yeah, check this stuff out. I don't know what some of these companies even are. Antithesis. Astral. Bolt, yes. Yeah, we know Bolt. Get book. Cool. Right? Get Butler. Cool. Posit. Oh, they create our studio. Oh, our studio is great. Dude, our studio is fucking amazing. Prefect, workflow orchestration, developer events manager. That might be a rough job. Like planning events. Ugh. I'll have to do it more eventually. Yeah, full stack stuff, developer experience. What is, oh, Sanity, yep. Speakeasy. Yeah, Speakeasy seems like one of the cooler API focused companies. Mintlify seems fine too. I don't know for sure. But yeah, pretty nifty. Now, what the fuck is a growth engineer? I mean, the big problem is you'd have to move to New York. Fuck that. Damn, Theo's already streaming again? 3 days of streaming out of the past 4. Damn. He's got a lot of ads he needs to like bundle into a video, doesn't he? This one is going to have to be US specific. For the others, I would say check them out. You never know. I don't know. Let's look at Antithesis and their solutions engineer. They'll tell you. They got one in the UK. There you go. So yeah, I would just say start clicking around and checking it out. You got time, right? I think a fair amount of these are probably going to be like in-office kind of things. Yeah, this one's on site. It just depends on the project, the team, things like that. But I don't know. Still fucking cool, man. If you haven't seen the open source pledge, pretty awesome. Get Butler's hiring remote pretty much anywhere in the world. It is a fairly senior role for either of them, but that's fine. I would not qualify for the senior Rust developer job on paper, but I could get down and dirty. Yeah, if anything, it'd be one of those like I'd get hired for the TypeScript role, and then I'd just start picking up Rust tasks for fun. Is that how they got you, Caleb? Is that how they got you doing Rust stuff? Or have you always kind of been like a Rust dev? Yeah, very short and to the point. How about the Rust one? That is a pretty cool perk. Yeah, that's right. You were a big Rails dev. Yeah, for sure. Now most of your time is spent doing Rust. Yeah, I mean, typical hard worker. Yeah, for sure. It's really something you'll only be able to do, not ever, but like it's easier to do at a startup, right? And they actually consider that a bonus if you want to be able to like do a bunch of different things. Technically though, it can even happen at companies like Microsoft. My mom got hired at Microsoft to do Access, and then she just like pushed her way into SQL. And she was a contractor, so she wasn't a direct hire, but still. Access would have been a very short-lived gig. Yep, exactly. Yeah, you don't have people just like building in a silo on the back end without thinking about how the front end has to consume it, and vice versa. I like how short and to the point these are. This is definitely written by someone closer to engineering than someone in HR. That's my guess. Like, I'm sure you guys probably have like a people ops person, right? Maybe you don't. But yeah, this was Scott. Yeah, that would make sense. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, even for the Rust thing, right? Experience with TypeScript is a plus because they're going to have you do other stuff, you know? It's just how that works. There you go. That one right there is fun. It depends on what you're building, Eric. Right? The answer should be, are you okay with a garbage collector? And that should answer your question immediately. If you don't know the answer to that, you're not qualified to pick one anyway. And even then, yes, there's like weird incantations of Go that you can do to avoid collecting the garbage. It's just, I don't know. In general, that is where the line in the sand is. Do you need a garbage collector? Or not do you need, but are you okay with a garbage collector and the overhead of that? If the answer is no, then you're writing Rust and you're dealing with it. Oh, yeah, for sure. Like if HR wrote this, there'd be fucking M dashes everywhere. There'd be a whole bunch of it's not this, it's that. All over the place. Like, yeah, for sure. It'd be such bullshit. I feel bad for the people that actually write that way. But honestly, if that's the way they write, they should probably work on forming like their own editorial voice anyway. Like, without naming names because they don't deserve any criticism for it, I've been misled by other people before where they wrote something, you see it, you see the M dash, you see some of the other junk. It's kind of devoid of any real like editorial voice. Yeah. If that's how you write in general, you might as well use AI anyway. you know? Like, it's not that I see AI taking away the job of writers in general, but it's definitely taking away the job of bad writers. And I think that really sums it up. If you think about it for like writing, it's the same thing for coding at that point. Yeah, exactly. Right? Like, I really prefer that approach, in my opinion. I prefer the approach of write it, quick and dirty and ugly, get your thoughts out, understand the point you want to make and do that stuff, and then let the LLM just like critique it. I don't want the LLM writing chunks for me. I might take a sentence recommendation or two here and there, but I just want it to like, I don't know, give me some like quick editorial opinion because none of my coworkers want to read a blog post. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Like in general, most people are going to summarize what you write anyway. Fuck it. I'm writing for the people that actually care about reading prose. But yeah, hold on one second. Is it okay for AI to help make demos? Yeah, no, I don't see a problem with it, Eric. No, it's just more... I think, especially for like docs, you probably don't want to have an editorial voice. Like, there's absolutely use cases for bland, colorless writing, you know? There are definitely use cases for that. But a blog post should feel like it's written by a person. I think social media posts should feel like they're written by a person. So you've been doing that first, using AI to vibe code some of your demos. Then you use that to help write a blog post, but you write the blog post. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, demo code has never been good code to begin with. It's always missing a bunch of stuff for brevity, right? So I think it's fine. Like in general, if you're using AI to vibe code a bunch of stuff, you're going to end up gutting the stuff that's not necessary anyway. Because it's a bad demo with all the extra junk. You should be calling out where that junk would go. But you want a demo to be like the bare minimum amount of code to see a result. You're not trying to like create this properly engineered solution. So I would definitely say, like, yeah, vibe code whatever you want, but you should probably be going back and removing as much as you can, right? Like, and that's almost like the nature of good writing, too. It's the nature of good design. It's not about what you can put in. It's what you can take out. That is what really separates good designers from bad designers, good writers from bad writers. It's like to write good science fiction. Do not explain how your like positronic warp drive works. Who gives a shit? Right? It's one of the laws of writing science fiction by Arthur C. Clarke. Any significantly advanced technology is indistinguishable from magic. Right? The people that are writing hard sci-fi, that shit is fucking unreadable. The closest you can get and still be worthwhile is The Martian. And even then, the act of making The Martian readable was removing a bunch of the technical stuff that didn't actually matter. Right? They wanted to be as technically accurate as they could, but they actually took some liberties too, just for the sake of a better story. One dev, 1 month, 1 million lines of code, peep vibe coder moment. I haven't seen the new one coming up. I haven't seen anything about that. But yeah, if you understand the basics, you can create apps that are fine with AI. Usually with Opus, it's okay. Yeah. I've heard that from a lot of people, that Opus has gotten so good now that, you know, it hardly hallucinates at all. I don't know. I'd have to like fiddle with it more. I just there's other stuff I'd rather spend that money on. Even though it's not a lot, right? Like if you really consider like how much is your time worth. You've got Claude Code 20x. You mean like the $20 tier? Or something? Maybe I'm misunderstanding there. Oh, the $200 tier. Oh. So yeah, like Caleb, have you experienced a lot of like hallucination with Opus? I've heard from a few people that it just doesn't hallucinate anymore, and I don't believe that whatsoever. Like no matter what, I'm willing to bet money. You hook it up to open code, and you can just watch. Once you hit like past that 50% context, shit goes wrong. Right? It's just context death, which is why Ralph is maybe so worthwhile, because it prevents you from really getting to that point, because you're killing it and starting fresh again before you get there, hopefully. Yeah, Opus is very expensive. It's not bulletproof yet, but if used properly, it can be avoided. You also think AI is improving every day. They will increase the context sooner or later. I mean, look at it this way. Like, it's not even about the size of the context window. You're not even filling the context window. Just after 50%-ish, it dies, right? So yeah, double the context window. Do we think that 50% is going to be a number that holds forever? No, it just gets to a certain point where it's like that skit from I Think You Should Leave, right? The model is this context walking around the mall, and it's just like, there's too much shit on me. I just don't even want to be here anymore. You mean like in the mall or just like in general? I don't know. Like, that's what it starts to seem like, you know? There's just too much shit on it. If you guys haven't seen I Think You Should Leave, it's really good. It's like, it's out there. It harkens back to the early 2010s, like random humor kind of stuff. For at least some of it. And then there's like the other bits that are like just fucking gold. Like the too much shit on me one. That one's great. That's like really good proper sketch comedy. I like the like a lot of the popular ones are really good. I think my favorite is still the zipline. The zipline is my absolute favorite bit. I get that, Eric, but most demo code doesn't go beyond context windows that matter anyway. So that's the thing. Anthropic even recommends the 50 to 70. But like, why? Like, what's the point of the context window being as big as it is if you can't use the whole thing? I feel like that is so strange. It's like false advertising at that point. Oh, you mean it's going to suck at 50%? Well, then just advertise a smaller context window for me, please. Right? Just hide away that implementation detail. I only want to see the percentage of context I can actually use effectively. Give me a percentage slider of the 50% that's good, you know? There's 1 million context and 2 million context. Yeah, but I would actually say Yellowcat, even with like Gemini, I think you start running into like Gemini issues with their 1 million or 2 million context window. I think you run into that before even 50%. So it's not even this like percentage value that matters anymore. I think there's just a hard limit to the capabilities of these things with just X amount of tokens. They can keep increasing the maximum all they want, but if performance degrades noticeably after a hard number instead of like a percentage, then fuck it. What's the point? In my opinion. Like, I don't know. And then Jarvis. I use, here on stream, I use 95. I do auto completion. I have made some like vibe coded like little tools, but I need to understand this app. When something goes wrong, I need to know where it is. You know? I'm not a doomer, I'm not a zoomer. You know? I think both of those fucking like extremes of the opinions on I, they both suck. I'm not a doomer, I'm not a zoomer. I've found a workflow I like so far. I might eventually try Gastown or the Ralph Loop or some of that shit. But I hate being an early adopter more than anything. I fucking hate it. No, I don't want to figure out how your thing needs to be better for you. That's your job. Let me know when it's actually good. Yeah, I've been burned by early adopting too many things too many times. Languages, frameworks, whatever, right? It's just, nah, I'm good. I'll pass. I'll let other people figure that shit out. And when it's finally good, well then yeah, I'll start using it. But so far, I haven't found any of these tools to be really good at, here's a properly defined set of what I want to do, have at it, for anything other than TypeScript. For TypeScript, yeah, it's quite good. For Go, for Elixir, for Rust, I have not had any good one-shot style, 90% style results. It always gets to some point where it doesn't understand compiler errors properly anymore, and it starts just like repeating ending brackets instead of putting a return statement where it should. This is directly from some Go code that I tried to do over the past week. Now, in what it was describing and telling me, I do have some insights into how to like fix it properly. So there is at least a little bit of like, turn the agent loose, see what it does, and use it as inspiration. I can see value in that. But like just whole hog committing what it does to a code base you care about? I don't know, man. Nah. No, thank you. I have not used CodeRabbit. CodeRabbit and Copilot, like PR review, I've heard from several sources, and we're doing like user interviews and stuff about this, and like, yeah, like I've heard from many sources that they kind of suck because they are overly verbose. Right? Like, just think they end up being that code reviewer that makes every PR take a week to merge because they keep coming back with new stuff to talk about. Right? At some point, is like, what we end up needing to do is we need to have AI assess risk of the PR. Right? we need more like analysis tools, not just like code review. Assess the risk of this PR. Like, what is it touching? What could go wrong? How many users would be affected if it does go wrong? Blah, blah, blah. And then, if the risk is super fucking low, dude, give it a, like, I'm giving you one round of review. Here's the things. Resolve what you want or don't, and then just merge it. If it's high risk, yeah, CodeRabbit shouldn't even be doing the major review part. It should be giving recommendations on what to look for, maybe. But no. More humans in the loop with a higher risk PR. So I think the risk assessment thing is, in my opinion, the highest priority. So hold on. It's becoming a daily thing on a project you're involved in. Everyone is just pushing random cursor code untested with a bunch of comments and emojis. Yeah. The big problem, though, like Eric and everyone else that are doing that shit, or like that are hearing about this shit, like, it's not even the devs' fault. Like, yes, devs like can be extremely lazy, but they're getting directives from above, like, hey, how many PRs did you ship today? You got AI. Why didn't you make a PR today? Dude, you only made 2 PRs last week. Like that kind of shit. You're getting that from management. Vercel tracks a PRs per day type metric. Like they have actual assessments they do on their dev team. Some middle manager fucking pipe dream, like, or wet dream bullshit, you know? I can't disclose who told me that, but they do it. We're right back to lines of code as a metric, basically. Right? PRs per day, week. It's the same bullshit at that point. So then it just encourages smaller and smaller PRs, which is good. But maybe incomplete PRs. Now you're doing the stacked PR bullshit. I think stacked PRs, I don't think they actually solve the problem. I think the merge train is important. Like, how can we merge these things to minimize merge conflicts? That's important. How can we break it up and then still like merge things out of order and blah, blah, blah? I think that's important. But you shouldn't have to have all these things that are like fully dependent, like in like gnarly ways. I think that's where it becomes a problem again. Yeah, exactly, Yellow Cat. Businesses are focusing on just the wrong things again. Yeah, working on things in parallel. So now you're just doing 2 things not as good as you would have if you were focusing on it, right? Because people are really bad about, like, really bad at doing things in parallel. People are good at doing things concurrently, but not actually in parallel. And the moment you start parallelizing, your diffuse thought process is thrown out of whack. Because there's only so many like background processes you can have going thinking about some of these like things. So yeah, I don't know. Yeah, a little bit, Yellow Cat. I mean, it's still going to be the age-old adage of, do people like you? Your job's probably safe. To a degree. Unless they lay off the people that like you too. 100% code coverage. Also, just driven by misunderstood goals. Misunderstood metrics. Yep, 100%. 100% on the 100% code coverage thing. All right, so hey, we did get them! Yay! Oh God! All right. Oh, buddy. All right. So we do know that our, oh my God, all 5,000 messages. Yeah. All right. So I shouldn't have just set that and forgot it. No. No, actually, never mind. No, never mind. We weren't caught up. No, that was just the other shit. Well, fuck. All right. So, oh, and it's still going. Oh. There's too much shit on me. Okay, so now we need to look at Oban here locally. Yeah, I can see why that crashed. All right, we did just burn 40 cents on whatever the hell we're doing right now. Oh, we're in a fucking loop. Shut it down. Shut it down. That's not gonna do it though. Fuck. No, it was needed, and it's still just burning. It's still just chugging. Okay. So, eesh. So we do need to look at what went wrong there, and I believe we were just getting it into a loop. I believe it was just a fucking loop. And the reason it's a loop is we're doing notifier notify. Actually, no, that seems right. We're not doing the matcher. Let's do it with a smaller keyword. And I'm just going to delete that. Gone. So we get these 14 things added. And they're done. And yeah, how much did all that cost me again? The fact that that was only 40 cents was kind of nice. That's pretty cool. Now we got a date parser thing, sure. We don't see this in a loop. All right, let's try this one, that one, and that one. Save. We'll go edit. Now, we should only be clearing things out if we're editing the prompt, so that's on me. So that's a hack. Back from a quick errand. Nice. Yeah, so code drift. The idea is that... Oh, wait, did I not update? Oh, I didn't update my today command. Oh, I knew I forgot something. I thought I did. Maybe I mistyped it. Yeah, one second. I think I updated the today command wrong. Oh, yeah. That was our command from yesterday, referencing the Friday yapping. It was solid. Yeah. It was, I enjoyed it. Don't get me wrong. Oh, don't get me wrong. I did pretty much polish off that entire bourbon bottle. But it was like an 11-hour stream. Just saying. Like over the course of 11 hours. All right, that's not so bad. Showing snowboard vids? I was showing like mine, right? Like my sponsor me video back in the day? Yeah, exactly. Yep. It was cool? All right. Nice. Yeah, I had fun. No, what I'm actually more proud of is I wasn't too much of a jerk. I definitely, I don't know. I've been worse with that much whiskey in me. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I didn't go full Topher. Exactly. I did not go full Topher. That bastard. Exactly. Yeah, so let me double check this, because that might explain something. Keyword lens controller. We have start. And we are creating the new worker. Yeah, so yeah, the Oban stuff is not matching how we expect it to. So now let's try this. I don't necessarily want to do email notification. I don't see a Discord tab. I would probably want to mess with that. Let's create a new notification. Newest Slack, right? We're going to call it Slack. We're going to go create notification. That definitely should be there. Oh, no. Right, because it's a webhook. Duh. Fucking duh. Duh. Oh. I don't think it does the whole thing, and it's just for this here. So I don't think we're worried about leaking that. But that would explain maybe why. Oh. Yeah, rejoined. Okay, so what we're going to need to do is detect if we've gotten disconnected. That's another thing to add to our list. Yeah. Trying to cut things with the wrong knife? Oh, yeah, dude. Yeah, there's even like an adage in like culinary stuff that a dull knife is far more dangerous than a sharp one. Um, Anytime you're using a serrated, you're taking your fingers' lives into your hands, you know? Even though there are certain things that you should absolutely be using a serrated for. Tomato skins, pepper skins, even avocados. A lot of the skins on like fruits and vegetable, you should probably be using a serrated instead of your really nice chef's knife. Because they will dull the knife faster. Okay, so very sharp, just too small, and not designed for cutting cheese. The best thing for cutting cheese, I mean, maybe not like the super hard cheeses, but the best thing for cutting cheese is actually like the wire, right? You just do the wire to slice. Like it works for all but like the hardest parmesans. Fiber. There you go, Alex. Touche. That's what I was giggling about. For sure. All right. So the issue we have here is Slack connections can become stale and need to be reconnected. We need to email the user when this happens. We should also show it in the app by, I don't know, indicating it on the keyword / lens cards. As well as not allowing the stale notification to be added to a new keyword / lens. And yeah, falling knife has no handle. Yeah, for sure. You currently only have 3 knife options. Bread knife. Yep, so that's your serrated, but like not like the chef knife serrated style, which is fine. A large chef knife and a tiny paring knife. And you're using the tiny paring knife. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I have 2 Santokus I really like. Or I have 1 Santoku I really like. It's a Wusthof. And then I've got just some bullshitty Cuisinart like Costco knives. The Wusthof is great. Oh, such a nice knife. But I like having the cheap, shitty Cuisinart knives because they sharpen good enough. They're not like, German steel or anything, which means they sharpen quicker, but they also lose their edge quicker. but they're like just like such like cheap, shitty knives. I can throw them in the dishwasher and not give a shit. I would never put my Wusthof in the dishwasher. Hell no. You're more careful while drinking. Interesting. Sounds a bit like I drive better drunk, which is almost never true. But no, I get it. Yeah, it's about the laziness. It's about like the care. Like when you've been drinking, you have this in your mind that you've been drinking, so you take precautions. I get that. All right, so we did see this. So now, theoretically, we have reattached that. Other things are going to be broken. But now, at least, we should be able to go into here, edit. So yeah, man, bugs for days. We'll click save. Oh, that was weird. When we are editing a lens, we need to clear the Oban queue as well. Or editing lenses, I should say. Uh, where do we have the ngrok YAML file? Yep. All right. Oh, that's right. All right, so then we go back to keywords. We go to this one. Actually, we'll do a new notification because why not? Damn, we haven't tested setting these up in a while. Why? Oh, okay. So that notifications value is stale. All right, so that's going to hit the 4 that we keep identifying. Oh, manage reasons. So yeah, our permissions didn't actually get accepted. So they introduced this change, and I don't remember this reasons thing being there. All right, so let me do this. We're going to go to notifications. We'll get rid of some of these. I would expect that the Discord ones are probably having the same like staleness issue. So we'll have to figure that out. So much so that we might as well just delete it. And yeah, we could go through the process of setting up the webhooks again. Especially now that, you know, we've got this. Right? Like we got the domain set back up. Though, I guess we're not using it there. Whatever. Good enough for now. It'll still respond. But let's create a new one. It's going to be... And yeah, what's up, Brainless? How you doing? What's the... I don't know. Just... New Slack. Sure. I know. We have to do this the other way. Yep. All right. So yeah, notifications. Now we can create one. Doing well. Hiding in your room from family. Oh, you had to go back? Did you run out of megabytes or whatever? Was that it? Hold on. Like 10 people. Jeez, dude. Yeah, that's brutal. All right, so we'll delete this. Why? Oh. All right, so I saved that. All right, what's the fucking deal, dude? Why are we not seeing any of this like OAuth permission stuff? Right? The scopes are the things that you can do. Is there another place for permissions? I don't think so, right? Why do we have two apps? All right, so now I need to check something. All right, logging into Doppler. OTP code stuff. All right, Slack client ID. Which one is this? And this stuff I could show, but I don't want to misclick something. So that's that 55510. They're the same fucking client ID. Are you fucking kidding me? Why are there two of them? App ID, the MFO. They're the same fucking thing. Okay, I can show this now. Give me a sec. So we stay on this page, right? We got Messijo. And we got Messijo. And you can even see down there, they're the same link. They're the same thing. This is definitely the client ID we're using locally. All right, we've created a shitload of them. I'm not sure if that's something that matters there. Oh, I could have just revoked all. All right. So then, yeah, back to this part. There is something really, really wrong here. Because we should be seeing permissions. Why are we not seeing any permissions? Right? Messijo testing is the big app. Down to 360. I mean, is my font big enough for 360? It should be. I think you're right. I don't think I'm putting any scope in the... No, we do. Yeah. Incoming webhook and user scope. We are putting in a third one that's weird. Yeah, we're doing like and user scope equals. I don't see why that would be an issue. Yeah, so it still doesn't show anything. It just says, right, here in scope we have incoming webhook. It could be that we're missing something. We just uninstalled it. All right, so they do add the user scope thing back, but by adding chat right to the URL, we fix that, but we don't see the reason in there, which is weird. All right, so if we do chat right and incoming webhook, okay, so that's a mistake in how we're doing that part. So then if we do this and allow, so here's the thing. At one point, we definitely had this working, and they changed something on us, and I don't know what it is. Yeah, it's getting duplicated now, which is just even weirder. Yeah, we get 4 of each one. And it seems like it's still going. So we've created some kind of loop. And we're getting retryable even though it's working. Which means that it's not responding with an OK in the worker, which would be the issue, which would mean that we're probably running into an error there. Let me get more music on. Does Synthwave belong in a museum, Junior? Yeah, duh. Okay, so it's definitely in our Oban worker. Let's go look at that. My guess would be that we're just not getting to this point. Is this thing still running in a loop? That looks okay to me. Okay. Now it's still in the retryable. They're just doing the roll off. All right. Let's delete those. All right, like they're all getting to completed. Well, actually, no. Okay, so that's definitely what I think we're dealing with. We're just going to inspect everything along the way. All right, so this is going to be sending Slack or Discord notification. We don't need the label. Dev Latbo, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Oh, that's fine, Dev Latbo. I'm here 5 days a week, sometimes more, sometimes less, rarely less. So, you know, yeah, only a matter of time. Only time the follow matters is when someone's kind of being a dick, or I'm perceiving them as a dick. Maybe they're not. But yeah, that's the only time I look. When someone's kind of like deserving a little scrutiny for their behavior, then a follow becomes a heuristic. But yeah, no, you're totally fine. All right, so we still got this looping. We're seeing open router response in a bunch of places. We're not seeing any of those other log statements, though. Yeah, it's just open router response. Okay. Here's a thought, right? Is it that I needed to keep restarting things because Oban doesn't like reload the function being called dynamically? That would be weird, right? Because it's just a function call. But yeah, maybe we ran into some kind of issue there. So try again. All right, so we run it. We get open router response. We just get another open router response, though. Thanks, Commander. I wish I could take full credit. The style is called neo-brutalism. And I'm just using a framework. I am not a designer. Yeah, all we get back is open router response. Where the hell are we doing that part? Right, okay. So what I want to do is maybe mute that because it's giving us a bunch of noise. But in the client, we're good. So then, yeah, what is up in our, like, lens worker here? And maybe, yeah, there was stuff I forgot to log. I forgot to save it. It's like he smokes weed or something. I don't get it. All right, let's clear any Oban Q stuff. Bueller? All right, so it at least like gets that number back. Yeah, here we go. Delete. Okay. So we're seeing new lens result. Right, lens result, new lens result. And then we are not getting past anything there, and that's why we're in a retry loop. Okay. So yeah, lens result, new lens result. Then if lens result true, okay, so maybe that's not an issue yet. All right, we do get to notifications, and then we don't get anywhere after notifications. So we get this log, and then for each of these, I got nothing. Which means all of the stuff in here is not getting logged. So then if we look at it, right, there's these 4 that just keep getting matched. I think it's killing this somehow. We should be doing that increment there anyway. But yeah, I'm not seeing any like log statement that would be hinting about why this is failing. So it's maybe because Oban is swallowing that error on us. Oh, there it is. I keep forgetting that we need to like click into these fucking things. Okay, so here it is. Yeah, this is the worker. Attempt 6, attempt 5, key value not found in keyword lens. Because I made that mistake. And that would mean, yes, it's probably failing at this point, because, yeah, lens.value doesn't exist. Yep. So that's where that entire problem was coming from. And it should have made sense. Like, it should have totally made sense, because we were getting the same 4 things repeating. If those same 4 things are repeating, well, yeah, there's only 4 matches for this lens. And if they're repeating, well, it's after we actually match. So yeah, I'm still new to like Oban and running some of this stuff, so that makes sense. We do want to clear out the queue and start fresh. But now I think I get it. Okay. So then, right, we'll refresh here. We cleared out the queue. We'll go edit this thing. And right, like, yeah, so Oban, it is swallowing the errors in a way that they're not showing, right? Like, they don't show in our standard log. I think that was interesting to me. All right, so we're still failing because of other things, no function clause matching. So now that's a different issue. One of these things is not matching properly. My guess is that it's number 4 here. Yeah, no, I'm almost positive that's it. So then in this notify function, like, it's probably only on the keyword event. I think message was always matching. All right, so then canceled. Okay, and now I think they completed just fine. They did. Okay, there we go. So yeah, there ends up being the force. Those were the fixes for that. It is definitely something to do with how we're pattern matching these. My guess is it's the keyword event. It's definitely the keyword event. It's, yeah, I'm like guaranteeing it's the keyword event. Hold on. Yeah, I forgot the formatter does some wonkiness. Okay. It was, yeah, it's the keyword event because of how we're querying it. If I was using change sets from a deep level, that match would have been fine. Because I keep forgetting that the pattern matching of a struct is not actually structural, right? It's nominal. It's using the name of the struct rather than like what's inside of it. So if you just spin up an anonymous struct with the same props, it's not the same struct. And I get it. But yeah, that's something that keeps getting me in working with Elixir. And what's up, McCory? How you doing? So yeah, I gotta stop thinking in terms of shape, like the way TypeScript works, right? If I'm not using a change set for a return value, it isn't the struct that I think it is. Now, I could change that. We could fix that part, and that's probably the move. But there's also cases where we are kind of just bastardizing the type a bit, and that's on me. So, we just double check this. I just want to verify it is the keyword event matching. We could delete all those, but I'm not worried about it. We'll go back to the app, right? Obon's done with those retrievables. Let's just make sure we're not burning tokens too much. Yeah, we're good there. We'll refresh, make sure this is in the right state. That part's weird, but yeah, that's because of how much it looped. So then we just go edit, that, run. And then here, voila, yeah, we get those 4 like immediately now. So that was our entire issue, the pattern matching of that. So now we've at least got it verified to be working. Let's leave some annotations there, though. Our scopes are wrong. We'll add a sub issue. All right, so Slack scopes are wrong when setting up the OAuth. The reason is Slack only honors a single scope param, and we need to comma separate. Right? Technically, part of the spec for query params is that you should be able to duplicate a prop and it just creates an array out of it. But bad OAuth implementations don't support that. Unless it's part of the specification and I forgot that, right? I don't see why the specification would hard code the need to like comma separate scope values. It's just the common practice, but I would doubt that's actually in the spec. Right? It seems so oddly prescriptive to like intentionally ignore a completely like URL spec compliant way of doing query params. So that is weird to me. But it's what it is. So yeah, we're just uncovering bugs left and right. Always more work to do. But cool. I think we got to a good place with it. Pretty happy about it. Technically, that's wrong, and we got some weird state issues for some of that. Like that 4 should have been showing there. This 4 should be updating. Let's add another bug for that one. So yeah, the total values for unread are stuck at 0, and then the lens card value is not showing. Got to go get ready for some stuff tomorrow. Yeah, I actually have to get going too. I need to hop in the shower. I'm going to go eat some dinner with some friends. I'm probably going to end up being like 5 to 10 minutes late, but whatever. I'll make it a quick shower. I think I can do it. But we need to go raid someone, and I believe Theo is going, right? So let's go raid Theo. Yep. Because he raided us on Friday. He's a dude. Appreciate that. World's most powerful chip. Please don't be Cerebrus. Ugh. Nah, fuck Cerebrus. Whatever. Whatever. I was tempted to actually not raid because he's talking about Cerebrus right now. But no. Don't need to involve him in my petty bullshit. All right, so /raid Theo. So yeah, we made some progress today at least. We fixed our formatting for like messages and stuff. Ran into a bug, as always, as is tradition. But I don't know. I like what we did there. I think we got more to do, and we will do more tomorrow. But I need to go eat some hot pot with some friends, and probably come back for like a lurking, chilling gaming session. Not gaming, but like on the gaming channel. So I'll probably be back around like 9 or so. I have video editing and stuff to do though. Oh shit, Bash Bunny's going though? We already kicked it off. Damn. Oh, she's playing Pokemon anyway, so that's fine. Cool. So yeah, let's go raid Theo. Thank you on the YouTube for hanging out and chilling. The album just ended too, so it's perfect timing. Thank you for the follow just now, Katrame. And yeah, let's go see what Theo